it's not the same as the Sigma. Makes sense. It is a Tamron after all. And Tamron is not Sigma. Alright, I'm gonna make some coffee real quick first before we get going. Okay. I got this. I had earlier today. And I'm thinking I'm actually going to go with you can hear the fan. That's what sounds like a helicopter right now. I'm going to go with this, which is a little bit of a darker roast. We're going to do that. Let's get this stream stuff situated. I just remembered. Let's see. Pop out chat. Control C. Paste. Okay. And come over here. And back out of this. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do like 20 grams of coffee. It's going to be a little loud while the coffee grinder's going. Do I want iced coffee or hot coffee? Iced. All right. Hey Google, 20 times 17. 340. I knew there was a 40 in there somewhere. Hey Google, what's 1/3 of 340?
1 divided by 3 times 340 is approximately 113.33.
113.33. Anytime I make coffee, I always wet the filter, meaning I pour a little bit of boiling water over just the paper empty and let it run through for a second. For a couple reasons. It warms up the brewing vessel, but it also rinses away a little bit of the paper flavor in the filter. All right. So 113. One more for good luck. It's at 101. 122. It's okay. 10 grams off isn't that big of a deal. Because I'm adding ice to it anyways. Tear. Hey Google, what's 2/3 of 340?
2 divided by 3 times 340 is approximately 226.67.
Let's get you in here for the high def audio. There we go. Hey Google, can you repeat that?
2 divided by 3 times 340 is approximately 226.67.
226.67. So this is my second time making this. I've made beef bourguignon twice, and then this once. So I'm getting relatively familiarized with them. I've had my chicken marinating in red wine overnight. We're going to make some mashed potatoes. As well as the other garniture. So we're going to do brown braised pearl onions. And then sauteed mushrooms, separate from the stew. And then we're going to add those in after the fact. And we're going to do the onions with their own little bouquet garni, which is like a little herb bouquet. So the pearl onions will get browned on all sides, and then some beef stock will go in with the herbs, and then they'll simmer for about 50 minutes. So we can start that stuff kind of early. The potatoes, the onions, the mushrooms. We can set all that stuff aside. And then assemble the dish when we cook the chicken and everything. We're gonna need more ice. See if I can change my thumbnail here. Maybe I can send the image to my computer via wireless internet connections or Bluetooth. Share. Just emailing it to myself, I guess. Hey. All right, now, let's see. Aha, I can change it here. Change. Okay, something like that. Ah, I'm dying. All right. We're about to peel potatoes and cut up mushrooms. Yeah, it's a coffee. Okay. Now, got ourselves a cutting board. Bag ripped. Dang, I forgot I got a butternut squash. It's a big boy. Thought they were going down. Alright. Pop these in the colander and give them a quick rinse. I'll be using this bad boy later, which is a potato ricer. Alright. Got about 3.5 pounds of Yukon Gold potatoes. They're pretty clean, so we're just going to give them a good spray down. And we're going to need a scrub. Rip! Let's see. I'm thinking as far as peelage goes, usually do them in a sink. Might do them into a garbage bag here. Let's see. Okay. Peeling away, peeling away. Whew. Hell yeah. What's up, John? Always good to have a friend around. All right. This one's tiny. It's a small potato. All right. What country are you in again, John? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I thought you were in Germany. But then for some reason I was like thinking in my head like Netherlands or like one of those countries for some reason, but then I was like, no, I think John's in Germany. And Casanova is in the Netherlands. Obviously, Goop and Timon are both in Germany too. So for pizza, I've got a recipe. I gotta change the quality on this. I'm like, why does this look like trash? It's because it's set to 480p. I got a recipe that's it's just the Bobby Flay pizza dough recipe. I just like Google that every single time, and I try to get it as wet as I can rather than making it more doughy and more floury. I try to do more water. But yeah, that Bobby Flay pizza dough recipe, man, it's pretty good. I've seen others that call for more sugar or more salt or less salt or whatever, you know what I mean? But I like that. It's a good balance. It's got like a little bit of sweetness. It's got a good crunch. It's kind of airy. I'm going to try some other recipes and branch out, but I've made that one basically every single time and I've been happy with it, so why don't fix what ain't broken? But maybe I'm missing out. Maybe there's a better boy. Ooh, I just peeled my finger a little bit. I think I have calluses. freaking delay. Oh, nice. Yeah. Flour. Look at this. It's OO pizza flour. This is just like the King Arthur version of it. I've had the Caputo brand before. It's expensive though, so it's not bad. And I also use King Arthur bread flour, and I have good success with that. I've tried regular all-purpose flour before, and it doesn't work. You need at least bread flour, if not like that 00 stuff. I mean, you can do it with all-purpose flour. It's just tough and chewy, and it doesn't get light and crispy. You know what I mean? All right. Might be a few times where I have some idle time where things are simmering or whatever, and I can play some guitar songs tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do some maths. It's 10% protein, or like 11% or so. Yeah. Like bread flour, I think is 11%. And then, but this is just like based my math on like the side of the thing. It doesn't say it. Yeah. Yeah. It's harder to work with, but you get much lighter, airier crust when it's wet because there's all these little bubbles from the steam pockets boiling while it bakes. Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure like regular flour is only like 6% protein or something like that. Oh, I don't know about that Tato now, you know what I'm saying? Nope. We're saying on that one. Be one thing if I had the skin on it and I could rinse it off, but since it was already peeled and it fell into a literal garbage bag, I'm good on that. I'm good on that Tato, bro. I bought extra Tatoes because the recipe only calls for 3 pounds. I got 3.5 pounds, so I don't need no garbage bag potato. Although Trump did just enact tariffs, so maybe I should be saving my Tatoes. Like a week from now, I'm gonna be like, oh, I wish I saved that fucking garbage Tato. Ooh, we got a brown spot on this Tato. No, we're good. Yeah, we're in Tato zone right now. We're almost done though, and I got like one left. It's kind of fun peeling potatoes. It's like cathartic because you kind of have X amount of progress to finish, and you can see yourself getting it done. And it's like simple. and satisfying. I'm hoping this gives me leftovers for a few days here. Okay. I don't think I'll need the colander again, will I? I guess when I drain them. Okay, now we will give this a little wipage. Grab our knife. Grab our stock pot. We'll probably cut these in quarters or so. Okay, we're getting there. Operation Tato. All right, those are on there. We're gonna need some salt in the water eventually. Let's take a look. Keep banging my head on that. It's okay if it's coming down. All right. 3.5 teaspoons of salt once the water is boiling. Interesting. Right. Measuring spoons. It's 3 teaspoons and a tablespoon, so I'll do a tablespoon plus a half of a teaspoon. Potato, water, salt. Okay. Next, we're going to do the mushrooms and broccoli and the herbs and the garlic and stuff. I should have gotten a baguette to have with this too, but I don't need more carbs. I'm going to be so fat. What's up, Maine's Food Reviews? Okay, this is it's a braised meat dish where you cook chicken in red wine, and then you simmer the red wine and stock all the way down into like this thick sauce with vegetables and stuff. It's good. It takes an entire bottle of wine. All right, so we got mashed potatoes started. Got the mushrooms coming next. Do I want to make broccoli right now? I kind of want to make broccoli so I don't feel guilty without having a green vegetable, but at the same time, I'm not making broccoli, so I don't have like another dish to wash. So, sorry. I'm gonna have plenty of food, trust me. All right, do these have to be washed? Let's see, how bad are they? That one's okay. What's up, Bernard? You're supposed to use a Burgundy. I've got a Cabernet for this one. And I usually just use like a middle of the road, like, you know, $10 to $14 bottle. Like a domestic one. This time I ended up getting a South African wine, actually. Oh, mushroom down. Yeah, a lot of these need a little rinse. Wow, I got big mushrooms. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I'll bring it right over, Greg. I saw you guys were playing Fortnite earlier. I'll be up in about 5 hours or so. I think that's how long the drive is to get to Maine. And yeah, I agree, John. I don't drink anymore, but it's like such a nice, rich, complex flavor. It's really nice once the alcohol starts boiling off and it starts to get this rich, deep, like dark, fruity aroma. It's so interesting. Okay. Last one. And now we chop it. little mushroom collection bowl. Whew. Yeah, I'm the same way, you know. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna wipe it off, and then I'm like, that's a lot of stuff, you know. There's some actual, some dirt. I'm good, you know. I don't want dirt in my food. Even Julia Child says that. She's like, you're not supposed to wash the mushrooms. I don't listen to that. I wash them anyway, but I make sure to make it very brief, and then make sure to dry them off so they don't get all wet. And it's like, whatever. I'm just gonna rinse them real quick. I'm doing improper knife technique. Okay. So what's interesting about this dish is you prepare the vegetables separate in Julia Child's recipe. It's a little fancier. It's this like technique called garniture, where you make the extra parts of the dish on the side. They all have their own bits of flavor. So these mushrooms that I'm doing, I'm going to be doing some pearl onions. They're all going to be cooked separate from the main dish and then added in at the end when the sauce is all done. So they're all going to have their own little bits of flavor that are kind of imparted into the dish since they have different recipes. Dang, this is a big boy. I think we're going to do thirds again. We'll be okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, flavor is where it's at. It's interesting. The first time I cooked with wine was I made a shrimp scampi. And then when I tasted it, that little sound that happened right there, that's what happened. My taste buds went, and I was like, that's yummy. This is a squeaky one. You got one more squeak in you? Nice. Okay, mushrooms ready to go eventually. Now, we got some stuff and things. We're gonna need this eventually, which is bacon. Let me think here. I think everything else is good for now. Ooh, I want to put a few cloves of garlic into the pot with the potatoes. One. Oh, that's a big boy. There's ways to peel garlic that are more efficient. But this seems to be peeling relatively easily. Ooh, actually it's not. Right at the tip here, it's being pretty sticky. There we go. I want to toss them in whole clove. And then I'll just mash them up with the potatoes. Okay. Are they all going to be sticky like that? Ooh, they are weird. At least in the actual dish, it just calls you to smash them and pop them in. But this paper is like stuck to the garlic on these ones. Whoop. There we go. It's weird. Nice. Okay. Oh no, what the heck? Why is the camera frozen? Thanks for letting me know. Let me go check it. Hold on. Hello? Deactivate. Activate. What the heck? Apparently it just didn't like the error, huh? Well, I might switch cameras then. Let me see. Okay, that's working now. Why would it be... Alright, I want to go like this. There you go. All right. All right, we're back. I don't know what that was or why that happened. I do not endorse said behavior by my camera. I disavow. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I just don't want to smash these yet because I don't want them to be smashed while they're boiling the entire time. But usually I can just peel them like this, but these ones are real sticky. These are sticky cloves. This is the last one I'm doing. This painstaking stickiness. I don't think it actually will matter much, but I've never added them smashed to the whole pot. And I'm wondering how much garlic it'll release. Okay. That's good. Now, I need bay leaf, some thyme. Actually, that should be enough. A couple sprigs of parsley. And I think generally I'm supposed to put these into like a cheesecloth. These herbs. And or tie them up with some twine or something like that. But I'm not too worried about it. So I'm going to go to the back of the book here. Creme brulee. Gratin dauphinois. No, we need to go onions. Onions glaces à brune. So you need 18 to 24 peeled white onions, and then you're going to do 1.5 tablespoons of butter and 1.5 tablespoons of oil. Actually, we're going to do them in the... Do I want to do them in the sauce pot? Because I'll need that later, I think. Yeah, we can rinse it, I guess. And wash it. I'm just thinking, like, conservation of space reasons, this thing's freaking huge. Okay. Alright, so we'll need 1.5 tablespoons of oil, 1.5 tablespoons of butter, and then we're gonna saute the onions over moderate heat. I don't have much oil left. So basically our goal now is to brown the pearl onions on all sides, and I'll get my camera over there so you guys can see what's going on. Once things start bubbling here, we're going to be adding them in. So let me get them out of the freezer. Traditionally, you would take pearl onions and boil them and then peel them. And you just saw how peeling the garlic went, so we ain't going there. So we're gonna use the frozen ones, and they work pretty well. I'm gonna have to adjust this a lot. Man, I don't have enough height. Hold on, I gotta get legs adjusted here. Caught my headphone cable in the wire. That. Okay. Alright, I don't know if I'll be able to actually see. Oh, I kind of can. We're waiting for things to bubble up. True, potatoes.
What's taters? What's taters, precious?
Here we go. And I think we want it about there, heat-wise. And we want the butter to be bubbling a bit before we toss things in. That'll be our signifier that things are hot enough. starting to bubble actually. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30. It calls 18 to 24, we're doing 30. And Wolfie's got to go outside to poop. He's going. Alright, now we're going to roll these around. Try to brown them as even as we can. We're sizzling away, folks. It's probably because it hasn't been changed since the 50s. I kind of like it though, it's cozy. So we want to be doing this for about 10 minutes or so. Trying to get them nice and evenly browned, which isn't really possible, but you can try. And then we're going to be using this thing to be making the primary dish, Dutch oven. Got our potatoes back there in the stock pot, ready to start up soon. Yeah, totally. I guess that works. We're getting our stock ready to go. We're going to use a 1/2 cup of brown stock. In this case, I'm using beef stock. Just calls for any brown stock. I don't really want to wash that entire measuring cup thing. But I don't think I have an easy way of doing a 1/2 cup without doing that. Let me see. seem like it. They're all full cups. There was a half cup one somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's funny, I bought this nice measuring cup set, and because they all clip together, I don't want to unclip it and then have to wash them all every time I want to use it, so I end up using my old crappy ones anyways. Alright. Rinsed off. Good to go. Starting to smell a little browning happening. Oh yeah, a tiny bit of color there, see? Probably about 5 more minutes of the browning here, or so. Okay, so after that, we're going to add in our stock. We're going to do a little salt and pepper. We're going to add in our herbs, and then we're going to cover it and simmer it on like low for a while. Alright, it's about time. We're going to go way low. Okay. Alright. Got some browning going on. So we're going to do our stock. It calls for salt and pepper, but traditionally stocks aren't that salty, and this one is. So I'm not going to add much salt right now. I'm just going to add a little pepper. And then we want this to come to a very slight simmer. See that there? A little bit of simmer. We're going to toss in our herb bouquet, which I haven't bouqueted at all. I'm just going to toss them in. Okay. Herbs in there. Okay. Now, we cover, and that simmers for 50 minutes, which is a long time. What are you doing? All right. Ah, keep stepping on my headphone cable. Now, what's next? $50 minutes for that. Should probably start chopping up the bacon. And technically, I'm supposed to do this whole step where you blanch the bacon. You cut it into strips called lardons, like these 1/4-inch strips. And then it's parsley, thyme, and bay leaf in the herbs. Yeah. Number 1 favorite video game? Huh. That's a good one. That's a good question. I don't know. There's a lot of them. I like Super Metroid because I used to speedrun that a lot and I was like really into it for a long time. But I like classic like 90s first person shooters like Doom and Quake and stuff like that a lot too. And then I don't know, there's like so many good ones, it's hard to say. It's hard to pick just one, you know? Little baby onion. Okay. Yeah, baked onions aren't bad. Alright, do I have any more? Let's do our garlic for the stew part. What is it? All right. 2 cloves mashed garlic, thyme, bay leaf. Bay leaf, thyme. One clove. My microphone. Moving things. Okay. Clove number 2. Coming off paper. Looks good. All right, those can all chill over there. Now, tomato paste, salt and pepper, beurre mani, wire whisk. Yep. Okay. Okay. They say it says while the chicken is cooking, prepare the onions and mushrooms. They give you 25 minutes to cook the chicken, but the onions take 50 minutes to cook. So, just kidding. All right, so we'll cut up the bacon. I'm supposed to blanch it. I don't feel like blanching my bacon right now. I'm going to try it for the first time without blanching it. I've made this recipe several times and I've blanched it every time. I want to see if it tastes different without blanching the bacon. So we need 6 ounces of bacon. So I'm thinking it'll probably end up being about that much or so. Let's give it a little test. Doesn't matter. That's how much we're using. To blanch the bacon, the point is, in France, they sell unsmoked pork belly. And in America, we don't have that. Everything is smoked. So, Julia Childs is like, no! You do not have smoked bacon. And I'm like, girl, sorry. We're having smoked bacon, okay? So let's see. Saute the bacon, hot butter, lightly browned. And then remove to a side dish. Okay. All right, and then dry the chicken thoroughly, brown it in the hot fat. Season the chicken. Return the bacon back into the casserole. Cover and cook slowly for 10 minutes, turning the chicken once. Uncover. Pour in cognac. And then we have to do a flambe, which should be interesting. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll have to give it a gander. All right, and then we ignite it with a match, shake the casserole, and then we pour the wine in. Add just enough stock to cover the chicken. Stir in the tomato paste, garlic, and herbs. Bring to the simmer. Cover and simmer slowly to 30 minutes. Okay, so how much butter? 2 tablespoons. Okay. What's happening? We're making the foods. Might reserve that chungus because it's just, I mean, all of it's all fat, but hey. Do some weight. I'm actually curious. Debating dirtying a dish. Or using like a paper plate. There's got to be a way. We did it. Tear. All right. Hey Google, 28 times 6.
28 times 6 is 168.
Close enough. All right. We're hot buttering now. Spin this around so you guys can see what's happening. Why is this like auto adjusting the brightness? It's really strange. It's not changing anything. It's just like it's like auto mode, even though I have it in manual. Huh. Okay. Like what? That's crazy. Okay. We will separate out the lardon in a moment. Okay. What's up, Hank Hill? Yeah. Wonder where what you see is. Yeah, this is a good one. It takes a little bit of effort, but it's good. Chuck that. Don't need it right now. Chuck that. This can get rinsed. Potatoes. Or potatoing. I'll bring this over here for ASMR purposes. Okay. And then after this, I have to get the bacon set up, or the mushrooms rather. This is Boar's Head extra thick cut bacon. It'll take a while for it to render down here. This may look like a lot of fat. And that's because it is. Yeah, this was something that took me, took some trial and error, you know what I mean? The first few times I tried it, I was scared. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff, and I had to keep going to read the book over and over again, and blah, blah, blah. But I've gotten used to it now, and I kind of know, like, what steps to expect. So I don't have to, like, scramble to read every single thing every time. I'm not, like, ill-prepared. No, you guys are 5-star all day. Oh, actually, I thought about you the other day, Greg. Look at this. Look what I did. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. I was at the store and I saw those and I was like, oh, I gotta show Greg and Chris. We usually don't have those around here, so I was like, whoa, no way. Got some Red Hots. I know, right? We're baconing. Ooh, I didn't get them. I should do a review on them. The only time I've ever had them was when I went up to Portland to help house sit for my ex-wife's college roommate, and they had some family like in Buxton and Gorham and what's the other town right outside of Portland? There's a few of them. Anyways, that's the last time I ended up having a Red Hot. I should have one again though. Alright, y'all. We're getting the chicken out over here. It's about to be time to pull this bacon. And the next step is to dry the chicken off and get it seared in the hot fat. Ooh. All right. time to remove the bacon, I believe. It says brown slightly. It doesn't say super browned, so it doesn't say crispy. What I need to show you guys is my clam chowder recipe. That's one you could make, and it's not too bad. I also don't want this pan getting so hot that this fat starts super smoldering and smoking. All right, now set this bacon aside over here. We'll pop it back in a few. We need to get ready to dry our chicken off. Which I'm going to do over here. You guys don't really super need to see that happening. We'll do 2 or 3 pieces at a time here. Try to do 3. All right. Hey, Chris's Corner. Welcome. Okay. Brown the chicken in the hot fat. We're going to try not to crowd the pan. See how the chicken is like pinkish red? We're going to cook it in a couple of shifts. All right. How we looking? How we looking? So the reason why it looks that way, the color, is because it's been marinating in red wine. So that's why it's got that pink hue to it. I've got an old kitty myself. She's not super old. She's like 12, but Getting older. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm gonna grab a few paper plates actually, so I'm not making more dishes for myself. LOL. And we're gonna take these after they're done browning. Just set them aside. Yep. Okay, chicken's nowhere near being done yet. We're just getting some color on the outside. We're going to do this a few times. I can't put too many pieces in there because it'll be crowded and it won't be able to brown because the skin won't be able to touch the bottom. So I'm drying off my next pieces here. And we're going to be good to go. And you need to make sure that the chicken is dry. Otherwise, it doesn't do a great job of browning. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. The shorts go crazy. Like, I can't believe the requirements for how many shorts you need for views. That's insane. It's like, oh yeah, it's like however many watch hours it is. It's like, I don't know, 3,000 watch hours or 3 million shorts views. And it's like, what? What? 3 million? You sure about that? Yeah, they really don't want you to be monetized anymore. Or if they do, it's like you got to fit this very specific algorithm and, fit their plan or whatever. Which is fine, but... Are my potatoes boiling? Almost. I'm boiling them very gently and slowly. Nice. Yeah, this dish has quite a depth of flavor. Once you reduce all the red wine down, it's an entire bottle of red wine that you reduce all the way down to this like gravy thick sauce, and it has so much flavor. feather. Got it. Okay. Round 2 is browned, I would say. Yeah, right? That's crazy, right, Greg? True. That's very true, Hank. Yeah, that's a lot, right, Greg? That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of viewage. Look at the color of this meat. It's like purple. See that? It's cool. All right, last batch incoming. Okay, and it's just 2 pieces this time. Okay. This next part's going to get a little scary. You'll see why. Okay. Season the chicken, return the bacon to the casserole with the chicken, cover and cook slowly for 10 minutes. Turning the chicken once. Woo! That almost got me. That popped. All right. Salt. Pepper. Other chicken coming back. bacon coming back. Cover and cook on low for 10 minutes. Turning once, so we're gonna set a timer for 5 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. That'll be about when my onions are done. I just had to cancel that timer to use my microwave. Okay, I said the next part's gonna get a little scary. Oh. We're gonna move this a little bit and set up for that part. Let's see. Hopefully I don't die. And or catch my house on fire. How much do I need? Quarter cup. That's a lot. Sheesh. So, I've had like a few times where I've done this before, and it doesn't seem like it's going to be, like it doesn't end up doing much. But when I do it with this recipe, it ends up doing much. Yeah, I like this kitchen. It's pretty cool. It's old school, but you know, it does the trick. All right, let's see. I'll get in here like this. Get the focus correct. All right. Now we're gonna go in here, flip the chicken once. Okay. Now, another 5 minutes. And at the end of that 5 minutes, you will see something scary. We'll find out. Oh, I will. Yeah. Yeah, actually, the guy at the liquor store, I don't drink anymore, but he said I've had this since the last time I made this recipe, um, which was probably like 6 months ago, and I only used as much as I needed for that recipe then. So, yeah, we're putting in a quarter cup of cognac, and then we're gonna do the old flambe. Which hopefully, hopefully it doesn't go too bad. Is that rain or bubbling? Oh, it's my potatoes. Okay. All right, that's about a 30-minute timer too. So let's see. Set a 30-minute timer to potatoes. Hey Google, set a timer for 30 minutes for potatoes.
Second timer. Potatoes for 30 minutes. You will start it now.
Okay. Two minutes. I'm gonna go pee real quick before we burn my house down. Be right back. Okay. It's almost time. I know, you guys are here late. I'm so sorry that I'm streaming so late. I did not mean for this stream to start this late, but I had other stuff going on today. And here we are. All right. I would actually be surprised. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. There it goes. Didn't die. Heck yeah. I know, you never know in that stream. There's so many trolls. It's good to have some good people in there to make sure that people are being cool, you know? Alright, so the flambe is done. We gotta pour the wine into the casserole and then add enough stock to cover the chicken just enough. Let's get you in there again. Hold on. Okay. Wine going in. Okay. Now just enough stock to cover up the chicken. Probably be the rest of this box. Let's see, we'll make an adjustment here, see if we can get it in there. I say just enough to cover the chicken. About right to me. Ooh, that's the smell. It's got the alcohol smell, but once it starts to boil down, it's going to smell nice. So now, we need to get this up to a simmer. Oh, we forgot to add our salt once the potatoes were boiling. There we go. Our little onions are still going. They're about to be done. So there's going to be a lot of fat that's rising to the top. Later on that we're going to have to skim off when we reduce the sauce down. We get it. Okay. Starting to steam a little bit. It's going to take a little while. Here's my streaming setup. This little laptop. You got onion, oven mitt. And then there's like all these cables on the ground. So I can have my nice microphone and all my power cables for my camera and stuff. So it's pretty cool. Behind the scenes. this crapola. Stop. Wonder what that was. Onions or the potatoes? Probably the onions. Yeah, they're right about at the end. Here's what they look like. Kind of like caramelized, you know? And we'll stick these in a little bowl. And then we'll wash this out because I'm going to need this to make the sauce. Let's fish out our time. You simmering yet? Ooh, it's starting to. Couple little bubbles popping up. All right, washing dishes. Okay. That's good. Now for my mushrooms. Probably do them on the back burner once the potatoes are done in a little bit. We'll do them in the cast iron. Okay, y'all, we're getting there. All right. Things are starting to happen over there. onions smell nice. And then once the potatoes are done, I'm gonna saute the mushrooms in this. Skimming off a little fat over here. Because that bacon was very fatty. Okay. We're simmering now. So we're going to simmer for 25 to 30 minutes. We're going to go 30. Okay. That's going. I'm going to double check my potatoes, see if they're done yet. Getting there, but not super tender yet. Okay. It's coming. We're almost there. Cooking the mushrooms is easy. It's just a little bit of butter in the pan, slap the mushrooms in once it's hot. And then as soon as they absorb the butter, you let them saute for a little while, and then they'll start to release the butter again. They'll start to get a little juicy looking, and that's when they're done. Oh. Be right back. guitar. Oh yeah. It is actually, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's so funny. They're like, it's like, oh my god, are you okay, buddy? I'm sorry, little guy. And they kind of squeak when you cut them too. They go. Yeah, this is the book I'm cooking out of, you guys. Mastering the Art of French Cooking. And that's the recipe right there. Coq au vin. Chicken in red wine with onions, mushrooms, and bacon. This popular dish may be called coq au chamberlain or coq au riesling or coq au whatever wine you want to use for its cooking. It is made with either white or red wine, but the red wine is more characteristic. In France, it's usually accompanied only by parsley potatoes. Buttered green peas could be included if you wish to have a green vegetable. Serve it with a young, full-bodied red Burgundy, Beaujolais, or Côte de Rhône. No. I'm going to be serving it with water. So, I'm going to read through it real quick. A 3 to 4 ounce chunk of lean bacon. Remove the rind, blah, 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 blah. Simmer for 10 minutes. Rinse in cold water and then dry. I did not do that part because I want to try it with the smokiness. I want to see if it makes a difference in the recipe. A heavy 10-inch fireproof casserole. In my case, I'm using a Dutch oven. We're swirling this around, aren't we? Swirler around, swirler. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm about to bust out some songs. So you dry your bacon. You saute the bacon slowly in hot butter until it's very lightly browned. Remove it to a side dish. Then you dry your chicken thoroughly. It doesn't say to marinate it, but I like to marinate it the night before in the red wine. You brown it in the hot fat in the casserole, 360 degrees for a skillet. Let's see, season the chicken, so salt and pepper. Return the bacon to the casserole with the chicken. Cover and cook slowly for 10 minutes, turning the chicken once. Then you uncover, pour in the cognac, avert your face, ignite it, do the whole shaky thing, light it on fire. Then you pour the wine in, add enough stock or bouillon to cover the chicken, stir in the, tomato paste, LOL. And the garlic and the leaves. Good thing I read it. Ouch! Ouch! Here. Okay, tomato paste. Yeah. Hey Google, how much time left on my timer?
You've got 6 minutes and 33 seconds left.
Hey, where's my other timer? Weird. How much was it? half tablespoon. Well, that's not much at all. Okay. Good thing we read. We'll stir that in. Okay. And then something tells me the potatoes are going to be done here. We're going to check in a sec. Once I get my headphones untangled. Right. And we'll drain them and let them chill for a while. I'm going to say 20 minutes left. Should be fine. And then let's check these potatoes now. Oh yeah. Very done. Let's do this. Ooh. Hot handle, hot handle. Now, oh, that was done. I think what I'll do is put it right here. With a cover on it. Keep them hot. Okay, and then we're going to get this on the burner. Go on like 3 or so and let that preheat for a little bit. Okay, and then we can fix my camera and actually figure things out. There we go. Sorry about that. It was like a moment where I had to do it. I had to go do the things. Otherwise, things would happen that were bad. All right, we'll use that to skim. I think we're good with this. We've got butter up here. This over here. Okay. Ooh, what are we doing here? Something wrong. this. Hey Google, what timer is that? Oh, that's my potatoes timer. Stop. There's something on the camera lens. Don't be greasy. Oh, it's greasy, you guys. All right, 13 minutes left on the old simmerage, and then we gotta pull the chicken out and then raise the liquid to like a rapid boil, and then make a paste with some butter and flour and whisk it into it. Woo, that's a spicy boy. What kind of guitar do you have, Hank? Eugen. This thing keeps falling out of tune. What's going on with the A string? Chords after that. Let's see. I think we're popping in the shrooms. Give me 1 sec though, I think it might be too hot. It has a lot of residual heat from being on for so long. We're gonna let it cool for a while. Mushrooms only take like 7 minutes anyway, so let's get the focus right here. Let's see.
friends are so distressed. I feel the question of your loneliness. Confide, 'cause I'll be on your side. You know I will. You know I will. Ex-girlfriend called me up, alone and desperate on a prison phone. They want to give us 7 years for being sad. I love all of you, hurt by the cold. So hard and lonely too, when you don't know yourself. My friends are so distressed. I feel the question of your loneliness. I don't know the words. Confide, you will spare this loneliness. I love all of you, hurt by the cold. So hard and lonely too, when you don't know yourself. And then it goes. I heard a little girl, and what she said was something beautiful. Together, no matter what, is what she said. I love all of you, hurt by the cold. So hard and lonely too, when you don't know yourself. Yeah. Should be mushroom time now. You about ready there, buddy? You're not 1,000 degrees anymore? Sheesh.
Yo. Thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. Where's my guitar pick? There it is. Let's see if I can do this one from memory too. Let's tune. Making sure I have literal butter fingers before I play my guitar with butter on my fingers.
It's 12 o'clock and it's a wonderful day. I know you hate me, but I'll ask anyway. Won't you come with me to a place in a little town? The only way to get there is to go straight down. There's no bathroom and there is no sink. Water out of the tap is very hard to drink. Very hard to drink. Wait. Oh no, it's B. That's why I felt like I was so sharp. Very hard to drink. You wait till tomorrow. You wait till tomorrow. You say that money isn't everything. Ooh, baby. Oh, wait. Ooh.
I'm gonna swirl these shrooms. Hold on.
I'd like to see you live without it. You think you can keep on going, living like a king? Babe, I just strongly doubt it. Very hard to drink. Very hard to drink. You're gonna wait till me. You're gonna wait till fat boy, wait till tomorrow comes. You're gonna wait till.
Whoa, I keep going to C. All right, end.
I'm gonna go down a key. I was like slightly sick this week. She's gonna wait till that boy, wait till tomorrow comes. She's gonna wait till, she's gonna wait till that boy, wait till tomorrow comes. Wow. Wait till tomorrow. Nope. See again. Wait till tomorrow. She gonna wait till that boy, wait till tomorrow comes. Weird. All right, one sec. I'm putting the mushrooms in a bowl. Same bowl as the onions. Woo! That's a hot pan in your hand, Jam. Okay, now it's time. I'm going to be pulling out the chicken. Into this bowl. Yep. It's going over here. That smells nice. That smells, dude. Okay, time to pull the chicken out. Suppose I could just use a slotted spoon. Or I want the bacon out too.
that chicken squeaking at me? Okay. Need that back. Alright, this is where it starts to get a little crazy. Okay. Got all the major solids out. Putting some foil over things so they don't cool off too much. Now we're going to be starting to skim some of this fat off the top here. It's supposed to be in there still. All right, we're simmering. Where's my skimmer? Yeah. So you gotta skim before you get it to like a rapid boil. So I gotta chill this out for a second. Otherwise it'll all turn to a froth and then you're screwed. You can tell the difference between the fat and like the cooking liquid because it starts to get dark. The fat's clear on top.
almost there. Oh, that's too much liquid. Let's see. I'm going to be pretty meticulous here. Oh, spillage. Okay. Fat accumulating in the sink. Not good. Not good for your plumbing. All right. Now we're talking. Probably only a few scoops left on the edges here. A lot of fat in that bacon. Really needs to be completely fat free. All right. Getting most of it off. It's painstaking. But it's worth it. This is what's happening. I get the poor focus problems. And over here.
Say we're about 95% of the way there. This is a very important step. Otherwise, when you go to reheat this, you'll have this huge, disgusting orange layer of fat on top of your dish. You don't want that. Okay. Hey, Elizabeth. I agree. All right. It's pretty good. A couple little baby globules over here. The rest is pretty emulsified, so I think we're good. Time to bring it up to a rapid boil. Okay. Raise the heat and boil rapidly, reducing the liquid to about 2 1/4 cups. Correct seasoning, and then remove from heat and discard bay leaf. We're going to blend butter and flour together into a beurre meni. Here comes the boil, the rapid boil. Last time I had a rapid boil, I went to the doctor and he told me that I needed to make sure to really scrub in the shower. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I've definitely I've made it with different wines every time, so I don't have like some major go-to or anything. What's the matter? It's cool the way it's like swirling. No. You don't lick that. You go out of there. He's licking the floor. All right, so it's starting. I can hear it. true. He's like, oh, we're losing all semblance of understanding here. All right. Incoming boilage. Oh, what's happening? All right. Butter. So we're doing this. Actually, I'm going to use a spatula. I'm in the Northeast. I'm in Connecticut. Not too far away from Greg and Chris. But far enough away. Ooh. Have you seen lots of New Haven pizza videos? It's almost a cookie dough consistency. Interesting. Woo! Almost lost it. I'm going to be whisking that in a few. Not very fatty. Just gonna scoop off some of the scum. Yeah, their pizza is real good. Two and a quarter cups is such an arbitrary amount to envision in the bottom of a huge friggin' casserole. Yeah, for sure. It's really cool. Something people take for granted living here. They don't really like. They're like, this place is boring. It's like, bro, you could go like an hour away and see where like the literal Revolutionary War started. It's like, what? That's crazy. And the whole like Salem witch trials era and like I don't know, all that stuff is cool too. Not cool that happened, but it's just the history is really interesting. Right? Alright, we're boiling away, y'all. Start the rickety old fan to suck out the moisture. You can see the line going down on the edge. The high water line, as it were, as it reduces. These are the parts where you gotta be a little bit patient. Maybe grab yourself a seltzer one. Have a sippy. There's a reason that I got a slice of pizza at 6 p.m. when I was at the grocery store, because I knew this would be happening. Porcini or baby portabella. It's a going. Now at this stage we're supposed to correct the seasoning. I don't think I'm quite at 2 1/4 cups yet. I think that's more. Yeah. Still reducing. Okay there, little camera buddy. Oh, Scooter, he squitched on the squeech. He friggin' laid on the power cord. It's funny. Looks like an octopus. We're getting there. What's happening? Yeah, the little tentacles. See it? In its head. I swear I have not had any of this wine. Getting there. Still got a little ways to go. Alright. Oh yeah, starting to get the smell. Gets this real deep, concentrated smell. Alright. How we doing? Getting close. Yep, that tastes pretty good. Now, gotta pull this off the heat. Yeah, that's about right. Then bring this paste that I made. gonna hope for no lumps. Pretty smooth. Nice. I see 0 lumps. Now I gotta bring it back over to the heat. Bring it up to a simmer again. Get this out of there. Okay. It's going. Yep, that looks thick. Turn it off. Grab the chicken. Get in there. Skin. Just wash my hands. You can turn off. Oh no. Oh, the battery has an error. 1 second. That was a bunch of fat that I just poured in. It's okay, it's flavor. Alright,
I'd rather not be screwing with my camera right now, thanks. You okay? Why does it keep turning off? Error what? Okay. Hey, camera, are you okay, buddy? What the heck? Freaking thing won't even turn on. Bro, really? I gotta pull this off of the stove right now and not dick around with my camera, please. There we go. Oh, it turned off again. That's good. Whoa! What's up, Mo? What the frick is wrong with this camera, dude? Get it together. Bro, what is happening? What is error 80? There's no such thing as error 80. That's not allowed. Hello? Why? I think it's something to do with this little power adapter thing I have. Freaking annoying as hell. I might switch to my cell phone. Oh, okay. Nope, it's turning off again. Is it? Dude, what is error 80? Alright, hold on one second. It's so friggin' annoying. Alright, we're done with that. Cell phone. Where's my phone? Video capture device. Yeah, apparently my camera's no longer working. I don't know what's going on with that.
not working? Bro. Man. This worked like earlier when I tried it, it worked. And now it's not, of course. Maybe because YouTube is open. Let's see. Deactivate. Activate. Properties. No? Okay, it's not gonna work for that. Okay, so I gotta get a different camera. One sec, be right back. Okay. I was going to be putting some parsley on top of the friggin' food right now and eating it, but instead we're switching cameras and stuff instead of making mashed potatoes. One sec. Please. All right. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that camera. Something's wrong with it. But we're back, finally. Jeez. I don't know what's up with that camera. You move. Your little butt. I don't know what that. Oh, it's my garlic. Why is this cutting board so out of whack? Okay.
Potato. What the fudge? And everything gets so tangled in there. There we go. It's a awful white balance. Hold on. There we go. Huh. SD card related, huh? I'll have to check. Oh, it says no. Oh, that's the other camera. Have to check it out. Yeah, I don't know what it was saying it had a battery error, but it said error 70. But then it said error 80, and that was what kept turning it off over and over again. So I don't know. That was weird. All right, we're making our potatoes. Oh, they're still hot. I wasn't sure if they would be. Been a while. It's smelling like it's gonna be good. All right. I'm thinking I need another bowl or something. Potato removal. So I'm going to remove a little bit of that water too. And now we rice them. Oh, my fat arm is in the way. Oh, I missed again.
Love a good potato ricer. It's a little laborious, as is this whole meal. But it's going to taste real nice. Jam it right into the handle. Okie dokie, huh? Alright, this last little bit. I like to try to rinse this out right away. Otherwise it gets real gross, real stuck. Okay. Now. A little bit of butter. A little bit of sour cream. And then we need half a teaspoon of black pepper. A little more salt to taste at the end. Okay. A little more salt and pepper. Who's ready to eat? It's only midnight. Nice. Right on the schmoo. Let's see if I give a poo. Okay. Now we serve. There's potatoes. Whoa. There's that. Okay, we got our fork. Let's see. Do I want a thigh? A small thigh. Pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty fancy. We've been going for 3 hours and 50 minutes. Flap. Try the new slap chop. Pretty good. It's looking pretty good, brother. Let's get you in there. Okay. Unfortunately, my camera situation has made it rather difficult for you to see me. But I'm scooching in. Dude. I did it. I did it well. It's nice. Yeah, it's an entire bottle of red wine. Sorry, that was bugging me. That is then reduced down to this like gravy like sauce. So it's like this real deep, rich flavor. Let's see if we can get some chimkins off of there. Probably won't need much of a knife, but so the chicken marinated in red wine overnight. Give it a taste. Whoa. Bro. Holy crap. I always forget The depth of flavor. It's insane. Yep. And what's cool is these little pearl onions. They've got a completely different flavor because they were cooked with the beef stock with their own herbs and everything, so they taste like almost like French onion soup, which is kind of like a contrast to everything else. It's really good. Something about braised dishes where the meat gets so like tender and melt in your mouth. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like almost, it's close to like rotisserie. You've had rotisserie chicken, obviously. That kind of like melt in your mouth thing. But it's like that combined with like a marinade sort of vibe or something. And then you get this sauce that you like get to soak up on the plate. That's really good. Yeah. It's a good one. It takes a long time, but it's like you can taste what you put into it. You know what I mean? Mashed potato. Such an odd color to the skin. Because of it having been marinated in red wine for so long. It's like purple. Almost. Dude. It tastes crazy. Like, you know how strong wine tastes on its own already? Imagine like concentrating an entire bottle down to like 1 cup. And it has like herbs and meat juice in it too. Hell yeah, meat juice. Yeah. You can see it right there. The meat itself is tinged purple. Hold on. Watch out. Watch out. I had barely touched him and he freaks out. Let's see. Oh, wow. Welcome to hell. Now you can kind of see it. This light sucks. It's like greenish, I just realized. The light. Huh. Let's see if I can get you like this. That's still too bright. Oh, it's getting there. Hold on. You can almost see the colors. The colors do. Well, there's like. Oh my god. Why is it such a weird white balance now? It's so funny. All right, back to normal. Yeah, like that's the meat on the inside, and then you can see it like kind of fades to the edge where it's like kind of purplish. And then that was the meat that was on the outside marinating. So it's like red. Yep. What's cool about a dish like this is tomorrow it's going to taste even better. Because when it has time to sit overnight, it gets like all the flavors get to meld together and absorb into everything. Oh, Nardo. Oh, Nardo. Yeah, dude, it just plays the stupid song from the movie that it's called. You know the one. The movie that it's called. Oh, the hot, hot. Oh, we got it. Hot, hot. The Polar Express. The Polar Express. I remembered. You dummy. I remembered. See what I made? And potato. Yeah, brother. Yeah, it's good. It's an entire bottle of red wine reduced down to a gravy sauce, and you stew the chicken in it. And it's got pearl onions and mushrooms and various herbs and seasonings. And the fact that it's an entire bottle of red wine reduced down to like 2 cups worth of kind of like a gravy, it gets such a super concentrated flavor. It's good. Now, put it away. Gonna go bye-bye-bye-byes. Bye-bye-bye-bye-byes. I'm full. Oh, here. Yeah, that's just mashed potatoes. Right here. Just like overexposed mashed potatoes that look super yellow, but they're Yukon Gold, so that's why. I usually do russets, but not bad. I'm full. I'm fat and sassy. Yeah, I am too, actually. Got a nice, like, clean flavor. All right. Beep, beep, Richie. Oh, Jesus, Scooter Christ. Oh, what a taste to it, you know? Damn. It's like a wine infused au jus or something. That's what you get. It's pretty good. And then for the potatoes, I think I'm gonna stick them in a bowl. I almost used every dish I have. Almost. So instead of using another, I'm gonna wash one. I'm gonna wash one. It's so fun. So wash one.
It's so fun to wash one.
Think of this. I think of this bowl is gonna be nice. You know, I think a very nice bowl. Gonna be very nice bowl. It is very possible this is not big enough. Yeah, it's not big enough. Swap into the bacon bowl. Bacon bowl annihilated. You better watch out. I'm busting bacon over here. Okay. Pretty good. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty when it tastes like that. Yeah, stick 'em, mash 'em, boil 'em, 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 stew. Stick 'em, mash 'em, boil 'em, stick 'em, mash 'em, boil 'em, stick 'em, mash 'em, boil 'em, Stuart. Christ.
That's not a Christ, that's a Christ.
What could go wrong? Nothing. Nothing could ever go wrong with that. It's that weird like Michelin star joke where they're like,
This is the way to make potato.
hang on. And they do like a or some shit. I can't remember
Is it the other way around? I don't think that's right. Wow. That looks neato. That's cool. Wow.
Doesn't actually look cool at all. Got a little swirl to it.
I'm gonna try to play probably Sons of the Forest for a little bit. That's good.
Crocodile Dundee.
Have you ever had a knife? You ever had a knife? You ever had a Sheila? You ever said Sheila to a knife? You have a knife?
Okay. Heck of a recipe. Heck of a long ass video. Now, going outside. Garbage. Released, 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 released.
Now,
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Hope, Van, Crispy. Watch out, Scooter. I would like a schmall. That one. That's a schmall right there. Yoinkers. Crispy. Crispy, but we did it. Phew. What a heck of a stream. Now, stop walking backwards. Don't do that. He does this thing where he'll be like, right here, I'm Scooter. Actually, let's see if I can get him to do it. Come here. Come here. Yep. This is him. That's it. Okay. So he'll do that, and he'll go, and then he'll start doing it more and more, and he'll just back into shit and like knock it over, and it's like, bro, chill, stop, just come towards me and go the other way. But he just does this, and he'll he won't, if he's looking at me and I go to move, he keeps looking at me but backing up, he's like, yeah. And then I go to step and he's always in my fucking way. It's like, bro, I love you. Bro, I love you. He's scootering down there. He's just a little scooter down there. A little scooch. He's just a good boy. Yeah, he's a little scooch boy. Alright, I'm flipping to the other room. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go play Sons of the Forest. Probably for an hour or something before I start falling asleep. Oh my god. Dude. Not the poop and hold. Oh, sorry, Elizabeth. I didn't realize my thing wasn't showing my YouTube chats for some reason. But now I'm seeing you. I typically play all kinds of games. Various retro games, and I like survival games. Hey! Stop it. I've been playing Sons of the Forest lately. And then for the wine, I used a Cabernet on this one. It's a South African Cabernet. But, yeah. I don't know why my phone wasn't showing any new YouTube. Oh, it's set to friggin' top messages, not all messages. I don't know why it does that by default. As a streamer, that's super annoying because I'll have no viewers for 8 hours, and then someone will come and be like, hey, what's up? And then it just won't show the message because it's not a top message apparently, even though it's my only fucking message. And then I just miss it because I don't look. Or I don't see it because it doesn't pop up. It's just why? Why? Yeah, you have to do it every single time. Just like I have to change my stream key every single time. It's actually insane. It's actually the stupidest friggin' thing. Why do I... What? It's wild. All right. All right. I'm disassembling as we go. Oh! It keeps getting stuck there. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Goodbye, camera. Whoa. I could feel all the megabytes going through this cable. It's actually warm. That's so cool. Did you know that megabytes cause friction? They do in my relationships. Alright. This is getting yoinked out the wall. Yoink. Just getting moved over here.
passed under there. It's getting picked up. And we're moving the other camera to the other room. I'll be right back. Oh, whoa, what the bow? Mimina mamiona. Minion ni manuta. Mama nyon di banyo pitino minyato yo. Alright. Okay. Okay. One more set. We're setting stuff up. Okay. I'm stopping this stream. I'm starting that one. I'll be right back. Bam.